Good, doing good.
Good, good, good. I see the anglers are starting to pop in here. Let's do something real quick.
But
We're not live yet, so we have to actually launch that here. Oh, you already went. Never mind.
I thought I did.
We're good now. Welcome, everybody. We are just getting everything together. There's a couple of things of technical difficulties, but hey, just give us a couple seconds. It's the first day of the season, and we are ready to rock and roll with the Florida Copperheads and the Deep South Kraken up in Tenorock in Lakeland, Florida. We have currently right now on the show Mr. John Fox and Danny Gann. Welcome to the show, John. Still working on it. Mr. Danny Gann, how you doing today, sir?
I'm doing good, man. How you doing today?
We're doing very well, very well. We're just getting everything up and running here. So just give us a few seconds and we can make this thing look good and beautiful for everybody.
Sounds good, man.
Let me see some here.
Let's get Chris up here.
Yep. Mr. Clutter, how are you doing today, sir, from the Deep South Kraken?
Oh, what's going on? I missed my first fish on here, man.
Well, at least you got a fish. Let's put it that way, brother.
Hopefully I don't fall in while I'm trying to set this thing up.
And make for good camera.
How's
we
my
go.
mustache look?
It looks great. Don't worry about it. It looks
You're
good.
laughing. It should look phenomenal is what you should say.
Phenomenal. Let's put it that way. Phenomenal.
We've got a guy over here trying to get his camera set up as well. How's my shorts look?
Oh, wow. Are you really wearing a bathing suit today?
Oh yeah, baby. Let me
Did you-
catch one for you real quick since we're all set up now.
All right, cool. Well, take your time. We're going to talk to Mr. John Fox a little bit and Danny Gann, and then we'll come back over to you. We're just going to mute you and keep you on here, okay?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Fox, how's everything going today, sir?
Okay, how are you?
I'm doing very well, man. You sound nice, crystal clear today, like you've done this in the past season.
Maybe once or twice.
Good morning, everybody.
Yep.
I think Danny might be froze over there.
Yeah, I think he actually dropped out and then dropped back in. Let's bring him back in on this other side.
Okay.
Mr. Gann, now you're back. You were frozen there for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my earbuds to work, and I can't get them to work. So
Oh, you sound a lot better there, though.
It sounds like he, just so everybody knows, Tenorock Lake, Tenorock area has is all phosphate mines, and it has also other lakes inside of that system. And sometimes you get a really bad cell signal in some of these areas, even though you may be up on high ground in a higher lake, and sometimes you get into just behind a couple bushes, and you just get stopped a little bit. So they kind of work their way out and get back to their sex signal. But yeah, sometimes they freeze up a bit. It's all good though. It's the name of the game, right, Jay?
That's it. That's it.
Let me see here. All right, let's see. Mr. Clutter, can you actually talk to Mr. John Fox? Give us a shout out to him.
What's up, John? It was good talking to you this morning, brother. Thank you for the stickers.
Hey, no worries,
I
bro.
appreciate
Anytime.
I got to get you some of mine. So
The joy of this format, everybody, is that even though these anglers aren't on the same lake, they can physically talk to each other and just kind of shoot the crap and have a good time, enjoy the day out on the water. It's all about having fun and sitting back and relaxing. So I know earlier in the week it was a little bit stressful for some of them trying to figure out technology and cameras and everything else, but I think now they've kind of settled in their groove, Jay, and they are ready to rock and roll on day one. What do you think, brother?
Yeah, I definitely think so. It's still a play it by ear type of thing, and I think each week we're going to see guys switching up their cameras slightly, just trying to fine tune it. But I think everybody, once they get on the water, that's where they're comfortable. That's where they're doing their thing.
It's kind of weird to say that we're not comfortable on dry land.
Oh, definitely not.
Definitely not, right?
Put me in the middle of a lake, nothing around me.
I hear you.
I know
I
these
hear
guys
you.
are the same.
I hear you. That's one of those things I kind of wish I was up there with them today just to kind of hang out and be up there with them, you know?
Oh, definitely, definitely.
Let's see
But I don't know, the way the weather's been looking around here, we might be better off here.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Right now, it's wet, soggy, and humid down southern Florida. So I mean, I don't know. It's not anything fun and exciting.
Yeah, same here. Same here.
All right. So yeah, I think we have some of the anglers are having some technical issues. It just kind of depends on where they're at and what they're doing for a signal. But what we're gonna do as the show progresses, this show is gonna stay on until 1 o'clock this afternoon. You're gonna see everything that the anglers are doing. You're gonna be able to talk. We're gonna be able to talk with them, and then at 11 o'clock we have a live show that we do for the entire national organization. And we're going to talk to all anglers at 11. So I will dip out, and Jay will stay here, and he will be manning the show. This is the Florida Kraken's home field, so Jay is kind of
Florida Copperheads.
yeah, sorry,
Copperheads.
the Copperheads, the Florida Copperheads home game. So he is actually going to be the main host. I'm going to jump in and out from time to time, but I'm going to help him bring in anglers, change screens so you can get better views of them, and I will be working in the background. So
We appreciate it.
Yep. If he needs help, he could just wave his hand. I'll jump in and I can do my magic of just running my mouth. That's what I'm pretty good at.
Magic man.
All right. So I'm going to dip out, leave it to Jay, and I'm going to work on getting some of these other anglers that we have for both teams on the show as we speak.
All right. Appreciate it. I'm going to kind of let you guys just do your thing for a little bit and try to get on something before we start rambling on and on and on.
My angle looked pretty good to you, Jason?
Yeah, you look real good.
Okay. I was worried it's going to be a little close, but it's right here where I can work the phone and pick video.
Yeah, it's a touch on the close side, but it'll definitely work.
Mr. Danny, if you would please turn your camera sideways and we can get a full camera view.
See, that's why this guy's here. Oh, that's much better.
Much better.
Like that?
Thank you, sir. Yeah, beautiful.
Much better.
Still don't
Not
know why I
often that
keep my
another man
earbuds
asks
to
for a
hook to the
full
stream
camera
song.
view.
Good morning, Chris. How are you today?
Good morning. I'm trying to figure this stuff out.
Yeah, we all
You should
are.
see him over there. He's struggle busting it.
I am. All right. I think I got it figured out now. All right.
Actually, Chris Mitchell, it's a touch too high. We're getting a lot of sky view, but it's all right. Keep it right there because now you move to the front of the boat. You're good.
Yeah.
All right, so I have a couple questions for you. This morning, when you were up at the ramp, and I mean up at the guard shack, getting ready to come in, were there a lot of people coming into the lake areas?
Yeah, I think. I was the first one in line, so I didn't really see who was all behind us, but there was a pretty decent line. And I haven't really seen anybody really go past me. So I think I'm the furthest south of part. So I mean, I don't know where everybody went.
Gotcha, Mr. John. How was everything at the check-in gate? Did it go nice and smooth?
Yeah.
Nice. All right. I don't know who's got it. Oh, actually, I do know. Let me bring this up real quick and share this the information with everybody. Currently, right now, with the current standings already being within 30 minutes, the Deep South Kraken have the first 2 fish on the board at 41 inches. That's pretty good so far, Jay. Starting out nice and strong already.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Long day still to go, but it is nice to see fish being caught. Copperheads now just put one on the board at 18 3/4. Let's find out what everybody's doing. Let me bring this up real quick. Let me see. Nice. So we have actually Sean Spears has got the 22 and a 19, and Sherman Bishop just scored his first one at 18 3/4. So that is a good start to a fine Saturday morning.
With this weather, it's shaping up to be a real slugfest out there.
Yeah, you got it.
Rock's one of those places when it turns on, it could get silly real quick.
Hey, you want to make sure you're definitely on the water when that happens, right?
Oh, definitely. And with the talent that's out there for both of these sides, could really show out today.
Yeah, it's actually pretty unique the way the format and the way kind of things kind of laid out for all of us, because even though we are all competing in the Kayaking of Florida Sunshine State Trail Series, we're all still it feels like home to us, because it's still in Florida. I guess if we had to travel the very first event, we wouldn't feel like it was home.
Oh yeah, that's where this whole KFL thing comes in. When you're traveling out of state, bodies of water that most of us have never even seen, thought of, and get limited practice time on it, really opens your eyes to what some of these guys are doing out there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you guys have this is now your second season, correct, as a Kraken?
Yes.
And then
Copperhead.
Copperhead. And then, I'm gonna get it right first. I'll get it right eventually here in our show. One time, I go get it right. For the Copperheads, it's your second season, and it's the Kraken's first season. So you guys got like 1 year up and a little bit of experience getting that cohesion together, getting that team feel, understanding some of the things you have to do to prepare to go on the road. And the Kraken are taking a stab at it to see what's going on. So it is definitely a neat format. I think one of the things I like about it most is the team aspect of it. The sharing of information, the getting things together, and to also get that experience as a team.
Oh, definitely. And this year, with the expansion of the league, the way it took off, the travel for us and you guys really benefits us. Right, because last year we had a lot of traveling to do.
Yeah, I could only imagine.
Virginia, Alabama, North Carolina.
Wow,
that took a toll on it.
So we've got another angler that scored, and we have 34 inches for the Florida Copperhead update, and then also 41 for the Deep South Kraken still. So we'll try to keep that going at the bottom of the feed through the entire show, just to keep everybody up to date without having to go back and forth to the scoreboard, even though it is pretty cool to see the scoreboard. It is pretty cool. And then that way you can even see what else is going on. We got look at this over at the Alabama Hammers and the Tar Heel Lunkers, man. 67.5 inches already on top of the Alabama Hammers. Whew. That's
with
crazy.
the Carolina Casters over in Norfolk so far.
That's got to be a typo. No way.
You would think, right?
105 inches to 14 and a half. Goodness. Well, Corey Dryer's got 88 and a half inches already. That's completely understandable. He's with the Carolina Casters, so that makes some sense.
Oh yeah.
Dang. Wow.
Somebody did their homework.
Yeah, he got his hot hook set early. Crying out loud. Wow. That's going to be interesting to talk about later. That's going to be pretty cool. I need to start writing some things down.
You got to remember though, those guys at an hour, they're already been fishing for over an hour.
Well, you're right. That is correct. We
Yeah.
did start a little later because of our check-in at the gate. So you are correct, sir.
Chris is on.
Not quite big enough.
Well, let's
Don't take
see
it
it.
the wrong way, but that's what I wanted to hear.
That's all right. There you go.
Oh, look at that. It's a little guy.
Goodbye.
There we go. Good job, sir.
What happened to that background?
Which one was it? This one back here? It just kind of maneuvered back. There you go.
No, okay. I don't want to be advertising other people's stuff.
Well, that's the joy of this first one. You can figure out what you want to do moving forward as a host for the next show, and then we can work on that, and we can build up your stuff to have your brands and your sponsors up here, so that way you can rock and roll.
I wasn't even supposed to be the one on here until yesterday, so
Hey,
had
you
it
know
all
what?
squared away.
Yeah, I know. So tell us a little bit. I mean, I know Conrad was supposed to come. That something happened and he wasn't able to come. So then you had to make a mad switch. So tell us a little bit of kind of like what's that do to your team mindset going into the next day?
It kind of throws it off because, like I said, everybody's out there planning, free fishing, figuring it out. Conrad got told at the last minute he had to work last night. Wasn't going to be done till mid-morning today. So we have confidence in all our guys, just like you guys. So
Right.
we just made the call, put Thomas in, and just shared all the info we got with him.
Well, that's good. I mean, that's the nice thing about this is like, you've got a lot of confidence in your anglers. Is John have a fish or is he just stuck? He's got a fish.
Yes, sir. There you go, buddy.
Nicely done, John.
Thank you.
I wasn't sure what he was doing there for a second.
Probably 16, 17 maybe.
Hey, we'll take it. We'll take it.
Well, normally my big bite on this lake don't start till about 9, so anything before that is a plus.
Right. So tell us a little bit about your strategy in that lake that you're at there.
Honestly, I wish it was my stuff though. It's I'm just waiting for the sun to come out, honestly. This has got so much hydrilla in it that all I do is punt.
Right.
But I got lucky with that one.
Oh, that's cute, Danny.
He might score.
As you can tell, I was not ready.
Hey, you were waiting for that 9 o'clock bite to come on.
I really was. There they are. Identifiers.
Those are important there. Don't lose
Yes,
them.
they are. All right, I'll be right back.
All right.
So at this moment, Jay, explain to him why John is going back and then coming back in.
Because the way this Fishing Chaos works, everything's submitted through your smartphones. And some of these guys have two phones, like Danny. You saw him taking the picture. A lot of the guys only have the one phone set up. So they have to leave the broadcast to take the pictures, upload their fish to the Fishing Chaos app. And then once they're done uploading, they can jump back onto here and continue with the broadcast.
So what you're saying is there's a lot of ways for technical issues to happen.
Oh, more than you know.
I had to unplug about 8 batteries today to get here. So earbuds, 2 phones, just a lot. The list goes on and on and on.
So Danny, do you have a second plan for that phone that you were using, or are you hotspotting it off?
No, I bought a second phone. It's some little cheap. It's just for submitting pictures online, So it's a small plan, like $25-$30 a month.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, that's what the only thing it's used for is that. So
Okay, beautiful.
I like it when, technology, we can actually dedicate something to doing one thing and one thing only, considering we can do a billion things on them.
Oh yeah. So, Mr. Mitchell, what made you decide to jump into the KFL this season?
I figured it'd be a good opportunity to fish different lakes. Like I want to have a reason to go fish different lakes, and tournaments are my reason, really. So I figure it's a good opportunity to hop in and try to expand my range of fishing, I guess, of experiencing new and different lakes. And I don't know, it's something different also. It's just like I wanted to give it a go. And the team is full of great guys that I get along with in the Kraken of Florida. We all like to hang out before and after the tournament and stuff like that. So all the guys are good. I like the whole team. Randy has been a huge help for me for like personal reasons. And when he asked, it was a no-brainer. So that's why.
I don't know if I asked. I think I begged him. No, you got to do what you got to do.
They're one of the names that we've all known down here.
Yeah, I was kind of hesitant at first, but once I thought about it after a little bit, I was just like, why not? It can't hurt anything other than the gas bill, but
Oh yeah.
yeah, we at the Florida Copperheads were glad to see you guys hop on as a team. Really were.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
We were excited when we jumped on that, we were going to, that everything kind of shifted. It shifted in all of our favors, really. And
Exactly.
we were really excited. I mean, yeah, for granted, we've got one event that we have to travel far, but you know what? I'd rather take one hit than 4 hits.
Right.
Look at that. Mr. Mark is joining us. Mark, how you doing, sir?
Good. How you doing, Randy?
Good, bud. Mr. Fox is back. Good to see you, sir.
Welcome
that was
back,
an
John.
excellent fish that you posted up there.
Thank you.
And just like that, the score tracker has changed again. I'm just going to roll it because I don't want to make the other guys nervous. Let's put it that way. That is not the right one. You have to hit save. Remember, you always have to hit save.
I'm just waiting to see a big old bass explode on Danny's camera there. He's got it set perfect to where he's casting.
I know, you just want to watch it just destroy it, right?
You guys get to keep saying that, so eventually it'll be right.
I figure I'll pop it on every couple minutes, and one of these times it'll work.
So when you're doing a team thing, let's ask Mr. John Fox's question. John, when you're doing a team format, what do you think is best for you as a team? Is to get out in head of inches, or hope that you could catch fish steady throughout the day?
For me, when we do a team thing, we try to put somebody, at least one person, on a body of water where we know we're going to get a limit regardless. Like, for instance, I'm on a body of water right now. I'm not really fishing for 10. Don't get me wrong. If I catch 10, woohoo. But I'm really trying to concentrate on some of them 22, 23, and 24-inch fish. If I can get 2 or 3 of them today, it's going to be interesting.
Right. Yeah, that's a good strategy. I mean, I go back and I look at the leaderboard, and some of the teams are really, really far out there already. I mean, we're talking like close to almost 200 inches. And would that be in the best consideration as to get your numbers first and then kind of like you said, have your one angler working on your bigs? There he goes.
Oh, here's a good one.
Yep, he just set that sucker right on the screen. Let's bring it up here.
Oh, it's a big one.
Where'd he go?
Oh, that's a 24 maybe.
Get it, John?
There you
Come
go.
on, bud.
Come on, big girl. I just want the fish. Gotcha.
Getting seasick over here.
Hold on, I'll move my camera. Hold on. Okay. How's that one?
Oh,
Woo!
Nice.
There you go, buddy. That's what we're looking for.
That's a beautiful fish right there. Nicely done, sir.
9 more of those, I can go home, John.
9 more of those, brother. We're gonna go out to eat. Hell yeah.
Good job, buddy. Good job.
Yeah, that is a beautiful fish. Yeah.
I guess this means John's going to have to jump off the live again and go take a picture, huh?
That's usually what it means, right? He's got to go take a picture, get that sucker on the board, and get it back in the water.
I'm trying. Wind keeps blowing me back into the hydro. Okay.
And not to mention, he's completely jacked
All right,
up.
I'll be right
now.
back.
Oh, yeah.
He's all rattled inside. Like, oh, I mean, that's a nice fish. I'm pretty sure I'm looking forward. We'll bring that up on the leaderboard once he gets that submitted so everybody can see the size of that, because that was a gorgeous fish.
That was nice.
Let me unmute Mr. Mitchell because he was rattling around in there.
Was I?
Yeah, it's all right,
Was I
brother.
being noisy?
It's okay.
Oh,
It's-
shit. You guys see this? I thought it was a bass hitting the water. You see that right there?
Right?
It's a big, about a 10-foot gator. I don't know what he was eating. See?
Oh, yeah, right in there. Yep.
Woo! I started backpedaling because I thought it was a bass because it was splashing, right? You go back to doing what you're doing there, buddy. Yeah.
You don't want to throw your frog at him?
Yeah. He's obviously hungry because he's chomping on something. So I'm gonna give him a big wide berth there.
I love this because, you know, it is still early. It's still, I mean, and you guys are catching fish in that first hour. I mean, this is what we like to see when you do these things. You like to see your anglers catching fish, but at the same time, they're all in deep thought. You can see how they're all like calculating and how they're throwing their baits. They're all in deep thought.
Oh, yeah.
John's still working on that submission. Must be giving him a little bit of a hard time.
Oh, yeah. Probably taking 100 pictures with the thing, too.
Oh, I would too, right? I would too.
I know I would. And because of the late start, just to let everybody know, we are fishing till 2 o'clock in this one, not the normal 1 o'clock.
That's right. And the only reason we're doing that is because the actual management area does not open until 6 a.m. So normally we would already be on the water if we're with another team or at another location in the state of Florida. But because of the management area opens at 6 a.m., you have to go through a check-in process. You have to pull a tag to get on a lake. You have to then drive to your lake. Depends on where you're going. But this is a beautiful area. I mean, you have something like 30-something lakes in this area that you could choose from. And
each
all
lake
of them
is different too.
Yeah, all of them are different. You have different strategies. You have different abilities to go into. You can find a lake that fishes your strong suit, or you can go and try to fish something new, and it will definitely produce if you start working it through the waters properly.
It's one of those places where every lake you go to, you have a potential at a giant fish.
Yeah.
Not just 1 or 2 lakes. They all are done right. They really manage this place correctly.
Yeah, they manage it. It's only open 4 days a week. You know, once the limit of boats is on the lake, that's it. Nobody else can go on the lake till somebody comes off. You know.
Speaking about the limit on the lakes that you guys picked, are they all hit the limit of boats, or are you guys kind of by yourselves?
I'm by myself. I've been, nobody's been where I'm at for the last 2 weeks. I've been in here. I've been solo in here, so.
Nice.
Not caught a lot of fish, but I put close 93 to 99.7 in the last 2 weeks. So
Nice.
not a lot of fish. I say not a lot of fish. I think it was 10 one day and 15 the next. But they were good. They were quality fish.
And any minute now, we're going to see something blow up on that frog of yours.
No, I want to see it, man.
I got a spot where I caught a 20 and a half the last 2 weeks, the same fish. So when I get there, I'll tell you. And hope and pray she's still in there.
There we go. All right, let's bring this up. It finally he got everything situated. Looks like he got it in 100.25 inches already. That means that fish was a monster. Let's get in here and take a look at that big. Oh wow. Wait a minute. Actually, he hasn't even submitted it yet. Sherman's on a roll right now. Sherman Bishop's on a roll, just catching.
Oh, Sherman just got another 19.
Yeah, sorry. Let me roll down there. Got a 19.75, an 18.75, 17.5, 15.25, 14.75, 14.25. So I would assume, by what you guys said, going by your strategy, that you guys sent him out on a lake to go get numbers.
No, he's not even our number guy.
Well, that just shows you that Tenorock, you could get on a lake that's hot, and you can do it. You can pull in the numbers. You can do that. So Tenorock is a truly unique, remarkable place in the state of Florida. So if anybody is ever traveling to Florida and you want to go fish, go down to the Tenorock mine area. Just make sure you go one of the 4 days that it's open.
Yeah, but Tenorock's also one of those places you see him lighting it up now.
Shut it down fast.
It can shut down for the next 4 hours without any notice.
It's very true. That's very correct.
But on the other hand, it could fire up just that quick too.
You're right. I'm telling you, he is probably taking like 1,000 pictures with that fish.
I would be.
In every angle possible.
And what's Mark doing over here? Is he going for a little nature hike or something? Looks like he's banked up there.
I don't know.
Lost it and kind of pulled me in here. Got blown.
There he is. Now he's in view.
Oh, there you go.
I was wondering if that was one of those random nature restroom breaks. Man, he's making sure he's got that fish perfect because he still has not submitted it yet. Or
that fish looked like it was still pretty green when he got it up.
Right.
So what was the Kraken strategy coming into this? Was there a lot of pre-fishing or?
Well, I mean, let's ask the guys. Chris Mitchell, what was the strategy going into this weekend?
Just like the Copperheads, trying to split up the guys to have a lake for numbers, and then a couple other guys for big fish, and then pre-fishing, we try to go as much as we can. I didn't get to do a whole lot, but I'm on a lake that honestly I haven't even looked at before, so I'm just kind of hoping for the best, really. But but usually on lakes like that where I've never seen it before, I do okay at least. So at least I eliminated a lot of water that I didn't like. So far, I like this one all right. I have Chris Clutter here. He's caught 2. Maybe more, I'm not sure, but I know there's definitely fish in here. But yeah, we just split up the guys just like that, like trying to get number of lakes and then big fish lakes. That's our, I guess, strategy.
Well, and one of the things for us was, we're brand new into the season, so we're trying to figure out a lot of things right off the bat. Thankfully, we were going to an area that we fished before because of the series down here in Florida, and we've also have fished before for other tournament events. I mean, Danny's fished a lot of tournaments up in that area for the Fishing with Friends tournament and different things like that. So there's been a lot of opportunity to experience Tenor Rock throughout the years. So
Yeah, that
everybody's
was my next question. How familiar are you guys with Tenor Rock? I don't know where everybody lives. Because I know until last year, I've never personally been there because it's 3+ hours for me to get there.
right. I would
Um,
say so. Go ahead. Repeat. Go ahead.
the only other time I fished this place was for the KAF. So I mean, I'm not too familiar, but I have an idea what it's like before coming into this, but not a whole lot of experience.
Yeah, gotcha. That's how I was last year. Once we formed our team, they were always talking about going to Tenor Rock, making it one of our home lakes. So that's when I started trying to figure it out a little bit. And between Danny and Sherman and John, those guys are the best teachers you could have up there.
No
I
doubt.
think John's probably an hour away. Sherman's maybe 30 minutes. I'm not even 5 minutes down the road. So
Yeah, no. And I think most of us have only fished it maybe once, if the most twice a year. So coming back to that is kind of newer for our team, but now that we have got it in the schedule for the season, we're definitely going to be back a little bit more. So we'll get to know it a little bit more. I mean, that's the joy of the series.
Oh, most definitely. Like Chris was saying, it makes you fish bodies of water that you might not have fished because of distance and because you pass so many good places on the way to it.
Correct.
Welcome back there, John.
I don't have no internet service, so I've got a 20, a 21 3/4 coming your way, a 20 1/4 coming your way, and an 18 1/2, I think.
Well, so you just went on a nice little shooting rally right there.
Oh,
It
They
ain't
were
9 o'clock
crushing
yet.
I'm catching them in like 25 feet of water on a chatterbait.
Wow.
Nice save there. Nice save.
that was a funky chatterbait, right?
Funky chatterbait.
Yeah,
That's the name brand, I think.
a free chatterbait. I lost 2 more. All right here in the same area.
Well, and that's what Jay was talking about. You can get on a nice hot streak in Tenor Rock, just like that. Like, boom, it can light up for you.
Oh, yeah, you could go all day without catching anything, and then you'll go across like a 1 hour stretch where you'll just absolutely just hammer them.
I've never seen a place turn on and off as quick as I have at that place.
There's one. Oh, he dropped it.
You did that one on camera too there, John.
They hit it so hard.
Hey, look what I got. Here you go. It's bait.
There you go. I don't think that'll score though.
No, probably not. Probably not.
So I have a question for you, Danny. Have you ever been in competition and decided to pack up and leave, like to go to a different lake?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Have you done it in competition while in the KFL?
Yeah, probably have done that. Yeah, like but like today, my bite is in this lake normally is 9 to 11, 11ish. I get a good bite at that time. So my plan is if my bite dies, I'm picking up and moving somewhere else.
Yeah, I got you.
Like you were saying, the team thing, we get enough fish on the board, we're all going to go hunting bigs. I mean,
Gotcha.
that's the name of the game. So where John's at, it got a lot of fish, but there's a lot of big fish too. I mean, a lot of 20 plus. I've won multiple tournaments fishing where he's at.
Mhm.
It's just a great lake. Used to be a great frog lake. Now it's not so much. So yeah, that's the neat part about this place is you'll find a lake you really like, and then all of a sudden, 6 months later the bite's totally changed.
Correct.
It's got no vegetation in it, or it's got some laydowns, and it goes from a frog bite to a punching bite or a crankbait bite.
Gotcha.
Sometimes it comes back and it comes back around. Other times it just stays. It just the ecology changes, and so the bite changes. The type of fish you're going to change.
Yeah, no, totally understand that. Yeah, and like you said, if the board is full, it's time to start going after the bigs, like you said.
Right.
Well, if the board is full, when the board gets full, and John's got his 3 already, you guys are like one fish short of having that board full already.
We have 7 up there now.
Actually, with his 3 that he said he just got, isn't that 10?
With his 3, it should be 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got 3 good ones to put up there as soon as I get reception.
Nice.
That's crazy. I can talk to you guys, but I can't get that thing to submit on Fishing Chaos.
Like we were talking about before, some of these technical difficulties you have with all this.
So talk to me a little bit about okay, so now when do you let all of your anglers know that you've got 10 fish? You're ready to start working hard for the other ones?
As soon as you get 10.
Understand. 10 and done. Move on. Understood. I'm gonna mute Danny just a little bit. He's got a little bit of wind coming around that bend. And it wasn't even him, it's somebody else.
That probably sounds like a Chris.
We're gonna find it. It was clutter. It's all right. Whew. Yeah, I felt like I was in the wind tunnel there. Yeah, you can see that he's fishing like a point right there, and you can see that wind's coming right around that point right there.
Oh yeah. It's funny. Then you look at like Danny again. It looks like he's flat, calm, no ripple on the water. Again, that showcases out Tenorock. No matter what the weather is, you can always find a place to go get out of it, and because these guys are fishing in tropical depression, tropical system coming through,
Right?
And they all look pretty comfortable.
I think that's like normal for a Floridian is to fish in this type of weather.
It happens every day.
every time there's either a massive rainstorm that dumps on you at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, or you get stuck in a tropical storm depression that's starting to move its way through. Now we're in hurricane season, so we're going to see a lot more of these type of cloudy conditions. High winds. They are projecting higher winds as the day goes by, so we'll see how the guys do today.
Yeah, I'm hoping that this stays a little farther south to keep them out of it.
Yeah.
But right now, by me, it's soggy and wet. Some squalls coming through, but I'm about 2 hours south of them.
I am way down here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna look see what we got going on the Weather Channel.
Yeah, I think you guys are about an hour south of me.
Right. I probably should put in the area they're fishing, right? Not my home.
Well.
All right, let's see. It's saying that there's pretty much going to be rain from 10:30 to 1:30 throughout the day, off and on. The heaviest part of rain is going to be right in the middle of the day. So that was expected to happen. Afternoon, there might be a little sun peeking through the clouds this afternoon, but after that big heavy rain in the middle of the day should be a little bit easier for them in the afternoon.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to look and see what those winds were. Let me see where that's at. Oh, the winds are doing gorgeous today. Only 8 miles per hour for right now. Huh. It's weird. You look at the weather forecast yesterday, it looked like it was going to be pure chaos, and then today changed.
Exactly. But that's why we
That's
all stayed
Florida
up
for
on
you.
it. We were exactly.
Yeah, you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes, it'll change.
You know, the crazy thing is, I mean, you got your guys out on the water. You guys are able to communicate with each other. Has anybody let Sherman know that John's got fish yet? Got his got some nice fish yet?
Sherman lost a 23 first thing in the morning.
Oh, dang. So you are communicating back and forth. So that's nice to see you guys doing that.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody told Sherman that John's waiting on 3. That'll be a nice little surprise when it rolls through for him.
Well, he just caught another one, so he's got you guys up in 117 3/4 inches. So
What? He just caught another 23?
no, he caught another 19. Let me look at it correctly. He caught another 18 3/4. So he put you guys up.
Boy, I
in
just
100
had something just thump the snot out of this.
Yeah, he might actually be surprised when you tell him that you've already got your fish there, John. He's in no man's land out there, kind of just chilling by himself.
I'm wondering about Thomas. He's been quiet this morning. I wonder if he just doesn't have service.
Give Thomas a little bit of time. He's on a really good lake.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I was gonna say you got to just give the lake some time, give the angler some time.
Because he didn't do any of the pre-fishing because he was the last second sub here.
There's one.
There you go, John.
Let's bring him on here.
Oh, he popped off.
Because you were playing with your buttons. Feel like a good one, or?
Yeah, he felt like probably another 18, maybe. I didn't get to see him. He hit it on the fall.
Oh, okay.
It was mudfish.
I'm good with that.
Yep, that's exactly right. It's a big and you lose it as a mudfish.
Now, if I'd have seen it, I swear I'd have said 10-pounder all day.
Oh no! I can't tell with Mitchell if that's a fish. Oh, he just lost it right there. Just lost it right there. Mitchell had one on there.
At first, I thought it was a tree branch. Jeez.
Oh, I got somebody. He seen me catch some fish. He's trying to head over this way.
Oh, that busy?
Yep.
Yep.
Man, you can see John work that. He has got that sucker way down there. Like he's
Oh,
working
yeah.
it through that hydrilla and all that stuff real hard.
Gotta say, everybody's got some nice camera shots going on here this morning. Really
Yeah.
get a good view of what's going on.
So I would have to ask you, Fizzy is obviously an alligator.
No,
No.
Oh, okay.
another local regular tenor rock guy.
Gotcha. I was hoping it was an alligator. That would have been a better story, right?
No, he's trying to beat Danny in the field free tournament.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you.
And now there is where John's at. There is this big old black female. She'll follow you around.
Oh yeah, she's huge.
She's black as can be. Got like a humpback on her.
She looks like she's dead most of the time, but she's not.
That place has some of the biggest dinosaurs I've ever seen.
I'd have to give this spot a little bit of time to rest.
This is like torture watching these guys.
It
I want
hurts,
to be
man.
out there
I
so
want to be
bad.
there. And I'm not saying it's bad, but it's just like it's brutal sitting there waiting for Danny to catch one on that frog going underneath those branches, waiting for these guys starting to see rods bend and stuff like that. You're like, okay, come on, let's see that fish.
Oh yeah, especially knowing where they're fishing and the potential that's there.
Mm-hmm.
Watching it on the screen instead of being there in person.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And we'll be out there soon enough.
One day we'll be out there, right?
Yeah, still got a little bit of time before I can.
Yeah, you got to heal up.
I think it's funny. Sherman doesn't realize he's in a shooting rally over there. He's got you guys all the way up to 136 inches already. And all in time, the lakes will turn on. As you said, like most of them will turn and start to get woken up right around 9 o'clock. It's just how Tenorock works. For some reason, they like to take a little bit longer of a nap.
And if you look at it, with these numbers that are coming up, there really aren't any big fish. You guys have one big fish on the board besides until John puts this up.
Right.
These numbers coming across are all with fish on the smaller side for that body of water.
Are you talking about where Sherman's at?
I'm just talking about the leaderboard in general, the numbers that came across to put up these numbers already. Nobody's dropped any of the typical Tenorock fish yet, except for one that's up there until you load yours.
Right.
Once the bite turns on, these numbers could really skyrocket.
It almost right now looks like John's also on a little bit of a defense, knowing there's another angler in the area trying to get in, seeing what he's doing, and also still maintaining what he's got going on in that area. So trying to disperse and get things out there so the angler doesn't either cross over or get over to where he's at.
Oh yeah, that's one of the big things when I'm fishing these smaller lakes, especially with John and Danny and Sherman. Everybody knows if you see them at Tanner Rock, pay attention.
Right.
Yeah, we tried to make it. I don't want to sound like we're trying to be sneaky and all. We made a concerted effort not to post a lot of fish this month.
Right.
Out of respect for you guys, we don't need to tip our hands to anybody.
That right now, Tanner Rock has some of the best anglers in Florida on it between these two teams. Show them too
Got
much.
enough fat over. Frizzy just got him one.
Did he?
Yeah. It don't look very big though. Well, that's a good one. Never mind.
You were just trying to make Danny feel good, huh?
Either that or trying to make me look bad.
Yeah, I seen him in line today. He stopped me and I talked to him. He said, "I'm trying to keep up with you." I was like, "You're leading the damn tournament, dude. I'm just fishing it just because just to support Feel Free."
I was
I've
trying
already
to
won.
get him away from this lake.
Yeah.
I was at the boat ramp up here. Oh yeah, you don't want to go here. This place sucks right now.
Yeah, this is new right here. This I don't know when it happened, but the last couple times I come in here, this brand new laydown right here, but I've never caught anything off it yet. Big old oak tree fell in the water.
Good morning, Sean. Welcome.
You guys got me?
Yep, we got you.
There's one. That's a good one. Come on. Come on, stay down. Oh my gosh.
Ooh. Ooh.
Sounds like somebody needs a Snickers bar.
We're just gonna leave that one alone there for a minute.
I ain't making it no worse.
Nice one, Chris. What's bigger, the bait or the fish there?
I think the bait's bigger than this one. Could mean one thing though. There might be other ones around it. I don't know. We'll see.
How big was that one, Frizzy? 20? Right on. He said it wasn't big enough for his stuff.
Oh, God. Get in here.
Sound like somebody set the hook on a shark.
What we got?
We got to work on Sean's angle because once we get him out here, you got to fix that angle of that camera.
Yeah, it's a little high.
Yeah,
But
I'll push it down here in a sec.
Yeah, no problem. Take your time, bud.
That fish
Did you get
came
that
in
fish?
hot.
Yeah, you're right. That fish came in hot. Like it wanted whatever he was throwing. He wanted it.
Oh, he stared at it for a while. I had to coax him in the bite.
Nicely done. That's a good looking fish there, man. Good color. Beautiful fish. Yeah, so some of the anglers kind of did the two-prong Wi-Fi method, or get a tablet or a Wi-Fi signal and stuff like that. So through a lot of your guys' experience over the past couple of years, they kind of made some good decisions, and so they're able to keep rolling, keep it live, and then use like an iPad to take a picture or something like that.
It's a work in progress. We got guys that are running two phones, a tablet, iPad. We got some guys running one, still trying to figure out what's the easiest and best and most affordable way to do this.
Right. Man, Mark, you are in like a beautiful area, dude.
Is that better, Randy?
Yes, sir. That's a better angle. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can get some of these fish submitted here real quick.
You got it. Let's get them up there.
I'll be back.
when it's the silence of clicking reels.
You could hear the concentration out there.
A man in his deep thoughts while he's out on the water. I wonder how many of us actually just go blank.
I know I do.
It's a big snake.
All right. Well, excuse me. Jay's on the other taking a phone call at the moment, but we're going to do a live score update real quick just to give everybody a taste of what is going on. So the Florida Copperheads is sitting at 176 and 3/4 inches, and the Deep South Kraken is sitting at 57 and 3/4 inches. We are only an hour and a half into this event. Our event started a little later due to some issues coming into the gate and having to be in at 6 a.m. So we got a little bit of a delay. So we're going to be actually going till 2 p.m. today, and you're going to be able to see all the action. Everybody is starting to submit fish on the Copperhead side, and the Kraken are starting to work their way and learn some new lakes and get around. So, Danny, have you caught one on a frog yet this morning, sir? You're still pounding it.
Yeah, I got 2 so far.
There you go. Good job. Good job.
Had a few come up and look at it, but I every once in a while I'll throw something else, but I'm known for the frog. I catch better quality fish off the frog.
Yeah, we consider you the frog king up here in Tenor Rock. So
We I fished that Slay Nation trail last couple of years. Me and my partner, we won the Anglers of the Year, and that's what's nice about this team. Same thing we did. Carlos would go out, and Carlos would get us our 5 fish, and I'd hunt the bigs, and so it worked pretty well.
There you go. Let's talk to a couple of Kraken. Let's see. Chris Clutter, how you doing over there, brother?
Well, I just broke off, so I don't know how big that one was, but other than that,
So are
We're
you
doing.
are you dissecting and trying to figure out new waters, or what are you trying to do over there?
Well, this is my first time on this lake. Right when I came out, I got up on a big school. I caught 2 out of it, and then they disappeared on me. So I left that area, and now I'm just trying to find a bite right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is still very early in the competition, but it's only an hour and a half in, so you guys got a lot of time still to go in the water.
Right.
Mr. Mark, how you doing over there, brother? You are on a completely different lake than everybody else. What you doing over there?
Doing good. I'm trying to figure out this lake. I've never been out here before. This one, and it looks excellent. Tons of good hydrilla. See some fish action moving. I see some people around me catching fish. So it's telling me there's fish here, but I haven't quite figured out another area where they're biting. I don't know if you can see out off to my left here. Got a couple other guys out here with me.
Gotcha. Oh, yeah. Like we said, it's still early in the competition. You're still working your way through. Mr. Mitchell, how you doing? Are you on the lake with anybody else?
Yeah, I'm out here with Chris. I think we're the only ones out here.
Gotcha.
I don't know what's going on. I had something messing with my worm down here at the bottom, so I tried to downsize, and I don't know, trying to figure it out as we go. But like everyone else said, the bite could just turn on in like an hour or so you just really never know. So just got to keep at it, really.
That's right. So when in your brain do you decide to make a change? Would you make a change, and would you make a change before the noon hour?
I don't know. The only other lake I can think of to go to, I just don't have all that confidence in, but I guess if nothing's happening here,
right.
I don't know. And then if you move and it does pop off, you just never, I don't know.
Right,
Unless
exactly.
one of us stays here, and if one of us stays here, I think it'll be okay to move. But, yeah, it's just making decisions is the name of the game.
Right. Mr. Sean, you have got the 3 fish for the Kraken so far. So tell us a little bit about like what you're doing over there and what your strategy is a little bit.
I'm just targeting up up shallow up in this wood throwing a frog, and I caught that big one on a soft jerk bait. But
Okay.
just trying to bust them feeding on these shad or whatever they're eating up shallow. I don't know. That's what I'm kind of chasing right now. Then I'm going to move a little bit deeper here in a little bit. The sun tried to come out, and then it went away, so I went back shallow. And
Gotcha.
I've already made some changes. I went dark. I was going black frog, but I got good, decent clarity on the water, so I went to like a aqua frog color frog and a just simple shad soft jerkbait is what I'm throwing right now.
Nice.
And just waiting for them to turn on because they're kind of committing, just like he was saying earlier. They came up and looked at the frog, but I've only got 2 to commit to it really. So I may make another color change, but I'm gonna ride it out just because I caught that like 16 3/4 just a few minutes ago. So
Nice.
Is my 19 still on the board?
Let's see. Oh yeah, I mean, there's only 3 fish out there, so yeah, it's still on the board.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I didn't know if it disappeared or something.
No, it's there, man. It's there. Sorry, I said 3 fish because Sean's name was on the top of the leaderboard, so for the team. So I forgot it was a group effort there. Keep on forgetting that sometimes.
Yeah, don't forget that. I'm here.
You're there. Sorry, you got a 19 in there.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's the overall team limit up there.
It's not a 24, but you know, it's something.
The one thing we learned last year, get your 10 and then worry about upgrading.
Yeah.
We had a few matches where even the home team won without putting up 10 fish. So if you had your 10 at the 14.
Hey, 10 at 14 inches is better than no inches, correct?
Exactly.
So I mean, if you're working up to getting your 10 fish, it's just like you said. There were some events last year throughout this entire organization through KFL that only was like 3 fish caught, and there were only 14 inches. So I mean, it just kind of depends on where you're at and what you're doing. And I mean, it does get harder throughout the season. You start to put a lot of stress on your body, but if everybody just goes out and just tries to get their 10 fish, you'd be all right. And you know, again, it goes with the team communication, talking with each other, and ironing it out. You know, it is what it is. But 10 fish is you definitely want 10, 14 inches over no inches, correct?
Exactly. And it plays out like you were talking about the KAF. You get your 5 fish, you get your limit. Then you worry about it. It's very rare any team or any individual is going to win without filling the limit.
Yeah, you're correct. Sorry, John snuck in there, man. He's back in on the screen. There you are, buddy.
Oh, I didn't even see him jump up there. Looking good.
I'll get it. Hold on.
I haven't got quite a chance to experience this yet, but I would assume that driving you nuts is like just getting a camera in the right spot the entire day.
Yeah. Man, Mark looks like he's in a real juicy area over there.
Right?
That's great. Let's see a whole lot of moving. Up a car.
Skaters following me everywhere.
So give us the lowdown. Somebody give us a lowdown a little bit about like what the conditions are out there, because I know we've had a lot of rain, a lot of things have gone on in the area. What's the water temperatures like? What do you think?
I spent the night up here last night. It didn't rain that much.
Okay.
So it wasn't too bad. It's a nice cool brisk, like 75 right now. The water, I got 82.6 water.
Oh wow. So still nice warm waters out there.
I got 85.5.
And I got a gator coming right at me. That's what I have.
You're the Gator boy, man. Come on, grab it.
You guys see it or no?
No, not really yet.
He's coming right for me right now.
It makes me want to see. Let's see. Oh yeah, it is coming right at you, right there.
Yeah, I can see the heads.
He swam all the way from the other side of the lake towards me. I got
Some
nothing
pink
for him though.
Some pink shorts he's attracted to.
Yeah, those pink shorts.
That's right. Listen, it's not juicy for you, my friend.
I think between. Oh wow, that's actually a really good gator too.
Yeah.
Look at that. Who would ever know we'd also be a nature channel at the same time?
I've been showing them pictures of y'all's jerseys and feeding them. So
Right on.
I love it.
that's where I'm gonna turn the kayak. That's where I caught that 20.5 the last 2 weeks. I'm gonna see if he's still in here.
We want to see you catch it. That'd be awesome to see you catch it right now.
Looking at all the different cameras up here, you can really see the difference in each of these lakes. Some have that darker water, some are that real clear. Everything is just so different on each lake.
Yeah, you can definitely see like the one that Danny's got is very green. I mean, real green. And then you go up to Chris and Chris's view, and it's completely different water. John's in different water. It's just remarkable that everything changes.
Oh yeah. And
Yeah, the lake John's in is crystal clear.
So, John, how far down can you actually see with your visible eye?
If I get closer to the bank where it's a little bit clear, I could probably see the bottom in 10 foot of water.
Wow, that's awesome. That is a really clear lake.
Some spots you could probably, if the sun's out, you can see even deeper than that.
Yeah. That's crazy because you could look at Chris Clutter's camera view and Chris Mitchell's, and Chris has got sunlight. It looks like it's starting to peer through, and Chris is on the other side of the lake, and it's a different, completely different.
Yeah. Welcome to Florida.
Right?
Oh, there's a big one.
Oh, digging. Come on, get in here.
Oh, hold that up again, Mr. Spears. We didn't even see that.
I already tossed it. Sorry.
All right, cool, no problem. Camera angle was all jacked up again and like moved on you, and we didn't see it. We don't even see your head
All
anymore.
right. All right, I'll fix it. Almost lost that one.
Yeah, you worked hard. Didn't they get like caught up on your motor right there, and then you had to?
No, he flopped off the board, and I pinned him against the side of my kayak, outside the kayak.
Oh, geez.
So got super lucky.
Dang, soft shell tried to eat my bait.
Yeah, I think the key is just covering water. For me, at least.
Yeah, it's one of those things you got to keep on going and grinding it out, you know.
Yeah, true. I think that wind's about to help.
Oh, big old gator hiding over here. Right there.
Is that camera angle better, Randy?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
I adjusted it.
about dang time. Not a giant, but it's something.
Word.
There you go, guys. My first keeper of the day.
There you go. Got to shake the dust off, right?
Yeah. All right.
Here comes the wind.
There we go. That looks like another one. Oh,
No.
it was a
It just
fish.
hooked weird.
I know if this one will measure. Crushed it like a 25 incher. This thing has bug eyes too for a 15 incher.
So did it come out from the deep? Obviously,
No, like 6 inches of water.
that's crazy.
Look at the bug eyes on him.
Look at that.
You'd think it was like 15 pounds.
Maybe he wants to grow up and be that way.
Finally.
I mean, he crushed it like he was big. This front moving through has made things better.
There you go. Things moving through. Things starting to happen right around when they said. Right around that 9 o'clock time frame.
Whacking them?
First one.
Your first one?
Missed a couple, but they weren't very big, the ones I missed.
So bad I ain't giving you fish.
Good little rally there, though.
Yeah.
Watch it.
I just
Eat
got
it.
lucky and I hit a school of them. I lost two more that were 22.
I saw you missed that one right after, too.
That was a big one, too. I was like, whoo. I got 5. They're in here, brother. I'm going to get away from you. I got an echo going on. The fuck, you got a TV screen back there?
Is he talking to Mark and his like 16-inch iPad?
Yeah.
Eat shit.
It's stable, surprisingly.
As you can tell, I had to mute a couple of the anglers because the winds are starting to pick up in some of the locations that they're at. But they're still on here. You can still see them. Everything's kind of going. So once they start catching fish, we'll bring them into the show. And but the winds are starting to pick up a little bit in some of the areas, and we will try to keep it down to a minimum as much as possible because it is starting to pick up a little bit.
Hey, can you hear me, Randy?
Yes, sir. You're good to go. I can hear you.
Hey, what's the team scoreboard look like?
Yes, sir. We will give you the Florida Copperheads are sitting at 189.5 inches, and the Deep South Kraken are sitting at 121 3/4.
Both of us got 10.
We are going to check that right now. Let's go. So the Kraken has 7, and you all have 10.
All right. What's our smallest?
Well, you know what? I'm just going to bring it up on the board. Let's let everybody see this night's information.
I got a lot of questions.
You're okay. You're good. You're allowed to. Your smallest is a 17 1/4.
For our team?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much.
You got it. You got it. The Kraken is sitting at a 14 1/4 as their smallest fish, and with 7 fish to go. So seven fish on the board. So they're still working their way through, nice and steady. To the anglers that are fishing, I know you guys, I have a lot of you muted because the winds that are there. So if you would please, if you've got something to say, just give me a little wave. I can see you, and we can get you guys back in on the show. Nice little gator. Is it gator or something? Just, yeah, look at him. Right there with Sean, chilling out, right?
No, I think that's a stump.
Oh, it looks like a gator. Little baby
Or a
gator.
lay down. I'm sorry, a lay down.
Lay down.
There's a gator back behind me a little ways, but it's only like a 4-footer. When me and Sherman launched out here, it was there was one right at the launch. He followed me around for a little while and then lost interest.
Gotcha.
Money spot right here.
Dang, Chris, I thought you were somebody else. Seeing them pink shorts, I thought it was a red kayak.
Well, Mr. Fox just caught another fish, so he had to jump off to score that fish and see where it stands. So, Mr. Clutter, was that a fish or just getting things situated on a kayak?
No comment.
No comment. Gotcha. All right, let's see what we got here. Take a look. Yeah, things are starting to catch up a little bit. Fish are getting scored. We run the banner across the bottom. There it is. You got one there, Mitchell?
Yeah. I'll get off.
There we go.
It'll work. A long one.
Slow and steady. It's slow and steady, just like the horse and the hare, right? Slow and steady.
Oh yeah.
He's a fighter.
There you go.
Oh, nice. That's a good looking fish.
It's white.
Healthy and ready to be caught.
Yeah.
Chris Clutter is digging for something. He's digging for gold down there somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Current score update for the show for this so far up to this point at 9:30 in the morning. The Florida Copperheads are sitting at 189.5 inches, and the Deep South Kraken are sitting at 136.25 inches. So still a lot of fishing to go, and a lot of time still in this broadcast until 2 o'clock this afternoon. So we'll keep an eye on what they've got going on. Looks like Mr. Gann is still living and dying. He's going for the frog, and he's going to stick to it. Correct?
You got it.
That's right. I wouldn't expect anything less from you, sir.
Jesus. That's the biggest turtle I've seen.
Looks like Mark is on to something. Mark, yep.
Big old pile of wheat. Felt good.
Dang. It felt good. It looked good. All right. Well, we've hit right around the 2.5 hour mark. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We're going to give a little love to the Copperheads sponsor. Feel free. That's a pretty awesome video there, Mr. Gann. Don't you think so?
Yes, sir. Yeah, they sent Colby Sexton out. He did a video for us earlier this year. He spent 3 days down here. It was a great time for all of us to get out here and just hang out and take some videos and some pictures.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool thing to get to do. This team format gets you to be involved in a lot more things outside of just being on the water. You get to be a part of setting the team up and also getting sponsors and being part of those sponsors and doing sponsor things. So, I mean, there's a lot of really cool opportunity for anglers who are getting involved in this to start branching out and being part of the fishing industry.
Right. I think we'll be seeing you again probably in July with ICAST.
That's what we're hoping. We're hoping I'll be there.
Yeah, several of us are going to be there from the Copperheads. I already talked to Feel Free about getting us in. So.
Yeah, that's a good time out on the out and doing everything, and then not to mention being out there with your sponsors. It's a busy week of chaos and fun.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Stay down. I don't know if that'll count or not. She's fired up.
Caught it a little bit on the surface, but we didn't get to see it.
Yeah, I don't think she'll measure.
Oh, damn.
She shit on me.
All right, how did it work, man? Did it work out for you, Mr. Clutter?
Yes, sir.
Did it work out for you?
The change that took me forever. Yeah. Second cast. So I think we're onto something here.
There you go. Get it on the board and get it scored.
Nah, she was 13 and a half. So
Oh man.
you know,
But
hey.
change is good.
This weather is really changing fast over here.
And when you say changing fast, what do you mean? Like just the winds, just the
A wind, and then now the sun wants to come out. It looks like.
right. Well, hopefully when the sun comes out, the bike kicks up a little bit. They can see a little bit more.
Let's hope.
Even though I know they can feel it before they see it. I mean, anyway. Right at that same time, Danny had one that he just missed on that frog.
Yeah, big gar.
Ah,
I kind of threw it on top of him, I guess.
Chris's alligator friends over here by me now.
You're welcome.
are you wearing pink shorts too?
No.
He had to look.
The undergarments, right?
Nice.
Yeah, those are pink.
Yeah, I'm starting to see sun roll in and out of all of you guys' images. So the sun is moving around over the clouds are moving.
Yeah, it needs to go back away.
tell you what, the drop offs on this lake are insane.
Yeah, it's definitely got the lake you're on definitely does have some massive drop offs. Like, what's the deepest one you've seen so far in that area?
I know on Navionics it gets to like, I think it was 67 feet deep, but just there, I was this distance from the shore, and it's 10 feet where I'm at. So it's not like usual other Florida lakes where
Well, that's the joy of going to the Tender Rock Mine area, man. It's all jagged and different from different levels and different areas down there.
that is correct. Oh, there's one. Another dink. Bait fish. Thank you. Ooh, there's one right there. Mm. I think you're too small as well, my girl. 13. That doesn't help. Oh my God. At some point, these have to measure, right? Oh, busted chat up here. he's on. Damn it. Stay pegged.
Still got him on there, Chris?
No, he's off.
Ah, man.
That was a global fish there too.
Oh, my headset's dying, so I might have to get off here and recharge them.
All right. Sounds good.
I'll get back on when we're fully charged.
Sounds good. You got the link still, so just hit it up whenever.
All right, sounds good.
Danny John just put up a nice one, 23 inches.
I'm glad they're doing something. My bite's just not here. It's just not existed. I'm fishing back to the truck. I may move.
No, okay. Think the weather has a lot to do with that today?
Yeah, my bite's been. All my fish have been caught in the shade, and there's no sun today, so it kind of forced them in the big in the shadows and all that. So, I mean, there's still shadows, but there's it's not forcing the fish up underneath it.
Yeah.
The sun just come out, and this bank that I'm about to fish back to the truck, it's usually a really productive. That whole line's productive, but we'll see.
No, okay.
It's a good thing that Sherman and John are carrying me and Anthony or Thomas.
Yeah. Yeah, I still got faith. You guys will get it going.
Yeah, what I was afraid about this lake is, like I said, it's been good the last 2 weeks, and it's like it's just setting me up for coming in here to fail,
Oh yeah.
But you never know.
That's it. Like we say all the time, this place, turn on 1, 2 casts, get them going.
Good one. A decent one, maybe. Maybe it'll call for us. What's our small fish, Jason?
Let me check real quick. Make sure I'm right. Average small fish right now is 17 and a half.
Like I said, that now that the sun's out, I got shade. Maybe that bite will pick up. I don't think this guy's gonna make it enough.
Remember to submit it though, even if as long as it's over 14, even if it doesn't help the team for your
Right.
stats. How big was she, Danny?
1675. Not what I need, but at least it's a bite.
Yeah, exactly. Might be a start of things to come.
She's still on. Here we go. Get up there. Come on.
She's still hanging on there, Chris?
Yeah, she ain't nothing. I don't think she'll even measure really.
They're good at finding those sticks under there, huh?
Oh yeah. You better have braid on when you come here.
And heavy braid at that.
Unreal.
Welcome back, John. Looks like the sun's
What's up,
starting to
buddy?
pop out over by you.
Huh?
Looks like the sun's starting to pop out a little bit there by you.
A little bit, but there's a gray, big old black cloud behind it. Where I'm from, my wife said right now they're sending everybody from Miami up to northern Florida.
Wow.
She said they are.
Losing you there, buddy. I know over by me it's been raining all day, real heavy. Got some nice little squalls coming through here. Seems like this weather has most of the big bikes shut off all across the whole place.
So, there's
Losing you again there, John. Welcome, Mr. Woodring.
Hey,
What are you seeing over that way?
nothing. It's like ain't doing so hot.
A lot of wind over where you are? Or
Yeah, I mean,
pretty
it's coming
low?
right across. It's coming like perfectly across it too, which sucks.
No, okay. So you had a couple smaller fish, but
I got 3 with their dinks. Bite's real weird too. Like they don't want to smash it. It has to be on the bottom, and they'll pick it.
it looks like John got service again.
He's doing good though, yeah.
Yeah, John's got a couple real nice ones.
Good.
He's leading the overall leaderboard for the day.
Great.
But it seems seems like everybody's in the same boat. They catching them earlier, and it just slowed down to a crawl.
And I just caught one. It's just been slow for me all day. Like this morning was great. I started off a bunch of bites. I don't think they're fast though. First fish I actually landed, I was like, man, it's huge. No, it's a bowfin. I'm pretty sure I missed two other decent fish that were probably bowfin as well.
Oh, okay.
But I'm about ready to move over to the side that I was having success on. See if I can park more.
The water clear in that lake, or?
No, it's like pea soup.
No, okay. What's up, Chris? Sorry, I had to mute you.
That's a good one right there, guys. That's a good fish. Stay on, baby. Come on. Oh. Come on.
There you go, Danny.
Nice. I see you, Dan.
Who's got all that wind?
Yeah, that'll help.
Yeah, 17.5, smallest so far.
I'll take that 20 and a quarter.
There you go, buddy.
Beautiful. That'll help.
Yeah, that'll help.
Healthy looking fish there.
Yeah, she fought pretty good.
Brizzy finally left.
Did he?
Yeah. He got tired of me whacking him.
know how he feels.
All right, put the reindeer back on.
How many times has that been on and off today?
Are we supposed to go live at 11 o'clock on the KFL show?
I think they said they're going to be pulling people as they feel
I got
each of these broadcasts.
2 more 23s and I'm going home.
Shit, 2 more 23s, I'll come pick you up. All right, well, that's what I needed. So. It's a sun come out, weather's changed. I might go back to that spot where I caught that point I had the last 2 weeks.
Hey,
maybe he's
never
moved
know when
back
she's
in.
going to fire up.
Yeah, maybe she's moved in there. It's weird, but this, this bank that goes back, when you hug this east bank going back to the launch. I've always caught more fish on that bank than any place out here on this lake.
Oh, okay.
Kind of, I don't know, weird. Maybe because it's shaded, or whatever. Or
So it's pouring over where Woodring is, and the rest of you guys look like you're all in almost sun.
it was sunny for a little while. I got a big black cloud over me now. So
Yeah, it looks like it's really coming down where Thomas is.
That just means it's heading this way.
Yep.
It just means the whole live feed for the Florida guys might be over soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I brought a little baggie to put over the camera. So
Oh, look at this guy.
I come prepared, man.
He must have been a Boy Scout back in the day.
Y'all seen what I had this morning? I got like a hat for my phone.
Oh, yeah.
Matter of fact, if you ready to go on, it's raining.
Oh, yeah.
What are we culling now, Jason?
Let me double check. I think there's one more 17 and a half. Yeah, another 17 and a half.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No.
So, Sean, you been seeing anything going on over there?
Nothing.
I didn't see anything.
I'll be back in a second. I'm having motor issues. I'm gonna put my pedal drive in.
Yeah, all right. There's Mr. Woodman again. rain passed you for now, Thomas?
What?
I said, it looks like that rain passed you for a little while now.
It's still drizzling, but it's not bad.
John looks like he's got a couple more layers on than he had before.
Oh yeah, it started raining. Hey, how the swamp donkeys doing? Are they winning?
Honestly, I haven't looked. Let me go take a quick check. The swamp donkeys. The donkeys and Kusa have no entries up on the board yet.
Man, I feel like a turd not contributing anything.
Still got almost 3 hours left.
Yeah.
You seeing any bait being pushed in there or no?
What?
Seeing any bait or anything in there, or is it just?
The only time I saw bait being pushed, it was being pushed by bluegill. They sat there and watched. I watched them come up and smack these little, like, they look like either tilapia fry or glass minnows.
Oh, okay.
I caught a bass there, but I didn't see it pushing the bait. Nothing on top water. Everything's been, it has to be on the bottom and they'll pick it up.
Oh, okay. Oh, and Russell just hit me up and said that the donkeys don't start until 1 o'clock today.
Yeah, they got a late game. That's right.
Oh, okay. So that's why they haven't put anything up yet. Let's get John back in here. Yeah, John, I don't know if you heard me, but the donkeys don't have to start until 1 o'clock. They have the afternoon.
All right, buddy. Thank you.
Mr. Mitchell, you got anything going on up there by you?
Nothing.
And we'll leave it at that.
I'm trying to make something happen though. I don't know.
Most of them are gar, some dogfish in here, but there are bass out here to be blown up on them. Catch any more? Just one? Just one? They shut down on me too.
hear me? Yeah. No. Okay. All right. Got it.
All right, we're gonna run an ad from our sponsor real quick, and then we'll get with these guys and see what's going on. Welcome back, Mark. So Thomas, been slowing down and being a tough fight all day. You doing anything different now, or?
I don't know. Nope, not one. Yeah, give me a review. Maybe.
Smallest on the board right now is 17.5.
$18.25.
Beautiful. All right, we got somebody else popping on here. Mr. Conrad Benetti, what's up, buddy?
What's going
I can't get my earpiece to connect, so I can't hear you, but
Oh, okay.
not a whole lot happened anyway.
I was gonna say you're not missing all that much right now.
Good broadcast today, guys. Everybody's doing a hell of a job, man. Fun to watch.
So, what are your thoughts on the season going forward this year? Compared to, let me see who's got all that wind. That's a little better. Not perfect, but better.
How big was that last one that Woodruff just called?
18.25. It's my only contribution, but whatever.
Hey,
It's nice, healthy.
you stepped up, man. Stepped up and fish. So good job on that, man. I
You better be ready to go. You better be ready to go next week, because can't cover you next week.
Yeah, I hear you, man. No, I'll be ready. Mitchell, what has Mitchell been doing most of the day, man? I've been watching you most of the day. What have you been trying to do out there?
I've been throwing everything. I can't figure this one out. This one's a tough one. I've been throwing jerk bait, worm, spinner bait, shatter bait, you name it. I've been throwing the kitchen sink out here, and I can't buy a bite.
It happens.
Yeah.
Definitely happens.
So, what are your thoughts on the league this year compared to last year, Conrad?
I think for us, obviously, the road games are going to be crucial for us, man. That's the league, but I think for us, we got the home thing pretty well on point. You got to travel. And do well. That's what's gonna make or break us for us.
There we go. Oh yeah. Having these guys jump into the league that last minute really helped us out.
Oh yeah, changed the whole dynamic of our schedule, which definitely helped us. So got to capitalize on it, man.
Oh yeah.
We got an hour left in this one. We'll see what happens, man. Hopefully,
2 hours.
What is it? Oh yeah, 2 hours. That's right. 7-2.
Yeah.
That's
Started at 7. So.
That afternoon turn on, especially in Tenor Rock, it could get crazy.
Yes, it can.
That 12-2, all hell can break loose. So it's far from over.
Have you heard from Sherman or Danny since they popped off?
Haven't heard from Sherman all day. I spoke with Woodring a little bit. Haven't heard much from. Well, Gann was on most of the time, so really haven't checked in on him. Sherman's MIA.
No, I don't think it's gonna matter. But this new this temporary phone that I have,
right?
My fat fingers pushed to 18.28.
I see that just pop up now. 198.78.
We'll try to. We'll steal a couple of centimeters or whatever.
Oh man,
it's been tough to watch, man. I wanted to be out there. I know it's been tough for you to sit there too, huh?
Oh, it's been killing me. It's been killing me.
Yeah. Definitely want to be out there.
So you've been following what's going on around the rest of the league?
I've been looking in, man. Yeah, some big numbers coming up for us. I think John Fox is leading. I think he's leading the country. I think Copperheads right now we're leading the totals for the league, which kind of what we're supposed to do.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly.
Quick rundown here. Granite State Sticks are ahead of the Rhode Island Rebel, 161 1/4 to 147. New York Empire is trailing Connecticut Renegades, 145 to 29.75.
Wow.
You got the Pennsylvania Bronzebacks ahead of Delaware Doom, 155 1/2 to 98 1/2.
Okay.
Close one here. Motor City Ambassadors are leading the Warhawks, 169 1/4, 166 1/4.
Wow. I believe the Warhawks are home on that one, aren't they?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So they're coming in and winning on the road as of now.
Yeah, those are huge, man. That's a season change. Steal that one.
Oh yeah. Any win on the road is huge.
Yeah. It's a season changer for you. It really is.
Then you got the Tennessee Shiners leading the Knights, 177 to 129.
Looks like we got another one.
Yep.
Ain't gonna help the team, but it'll help my team.
What else do we got going on? We got the Copperheads leading the Kraken. Then you got the Alabama Hammers leading the Tar Heel Lunkers, 161-75 to 82 1/2.
Wow.
And aren't they at the Lunkers?
I believe so. I thought so.
And then you have the Carolina Casters leading the Privateers, 177 1/2 to 126.
Wow.
The Punishers are leading the Slayers, 159.75 to 125.75. And then you got the Bandits leading the Hurricanes 56.5 to 34.5.
Okay. Anybody?
A low scoring match right there.
Chris, who do you guys got next? Home or away to?
It's away over here at Tenorock again. Against Donkeys.
Oh, taking on the Donkeys. Okay. Yeah, I think they know Tenorock well as well.
Yeah.
A few of the Donkeys do.
I won't be at that one. I'll be at Cyprus for KAF.
Oh, okay. Yeah, anytime we can get rid of you, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
I think John Fox is leading the media award for today as of right now.
Yeah.
I think I got over. I think he got 103, 104 for today with it 5, I believe. Now this year, Jay,
Hold on, you're breaking up.
they're only taking your fish that count this year.
I don't know how that works. I think it's every fish you submit over 14.
Really?
Yeah, because Greg said something about make sure even if it doesn't help your team, to submit it because it'll help you.
Oh wow! I hope we would just count the ones that towards us.
Can't hear you.
You got me now or no?
You're in and out.
Huh.
Must be living out in the boonies out there.
Yes, man. So,
But yeah, they were saying that everything's going to count. So
okay.
that's all right. Make sure you got them on your Fox and them on your fantasy team.
Yeah, I mean, we got an 8-game season.
Yep.
So, I mean, like the NFL, I mean, that's 16. Every game counts. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I got a message from that every fish counts for fantasy. So
You were breaking up.
Huh.
All right, I think I got you now.
Got a message. Fantasy. No.
In and out.
Huh.
All right. Let's try that again. You said Greg said every fish counts for fantasy?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
That means the league that every fish is going to count, or I don't know how we're going to do that. I mean, I would think just the fish that count towards the 10 could count to the end. Honestly, you know.
I don't know. Not out of call.
No, I thought that was the change that was made for.
I thought so too, but I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll find out after this. Like fantasy, you gotta upload everything. Fantasy. So.
Man, just like last year. I don't know if that's going to count for the MVP or just for fantasy or.
Right.
Mark looks like he just swung on something.
Mark, you live down our way, man. How often do you get a
He was gone. His earbuds weren't working. I don't know if he could hear too well.
Is Sean Spears fighting a giant, or is that his battle? What?
If something's towing him along that fast, we're in trouble. Oh, that's wood bringing the wind.
Now, Jay, when are you slated to be back off your injury, and what game are you slated to fish? I know you were up for Murray, but injury, you got scrapped. So, what?
Yeah, I got cleared to possibly go next weekend, but I don't think I'm scheduled to fish until our Okeechobee match at this point, because I don't know how much I can get out to get ready, and
Right.
being able to go next weekend is only tentative too. I gotta play it by ear and just see how I'm feeling, see how I'm healing. Next week we're going to Murray, and then you guys have to go to Eufaula the week after that.
Yeah, I got heard that Eufaula actually fit worse than earlier than the Hobie. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Having my appendix blow up too, like a couple days before that.
Yeah, nah, you don't want that. You don't want that.
No. Well, I don't know. Rather than go back to Eufaula, I think I might want that. We'll see.
Oh man, come on.
Tough fish.
What was that?
Tough, lot of water, man. A lot of water up that way, and
Not like these little lakes at Tenorock to figure out. I can't hear you. So. Danny came on and said his phone died. That's why he had to leave the broadcast. Yes. Looks like the fight shut down for everybody over there. Mark, can you hear us? Yeah, I can't hear you at all.
really,
There you go. Yeah, you're all in and out.
I think that's by design.
Yeah, just because I'm hitting the little speaker off button, I don't know. Weather looks like it's straightened out a little bit up there.
Yeah, but it's windy, and I don't want that.
That might keep. What are you throwing? What wacky rig?
Right now, it's a jerk bait. See if there's any more fish left on this area. See if they'll come up and hit it. They don't want moving bait today. And they're not at least in this lake, they're not tight to cover.
home? What home lakes do you got?
What home lakes do we have?
Yeah, what are your guys' home lakes?
We got Toho, Keysville, A1 Feb, and Harris.
Okay. Some pretty damn good fisheries.
Yep. I
All
like
ones that
Toho.
he's dangerous on.
Yeah. Now, how do you feel about your guys' home field advantage, about your home lake? Do you think you're going to be able to protect them the way we feel like ain't nobody coming into our home waters and beating us? You guys have that same confidence with your lakes?
Yeah, because like Toho, for example, that lake is a lot closer to my house, so
Right.
I'm way more familiar with that than this.
Right. Of course.
Yeah, I got more confidence in that.
Okay. Yeah, because I mean, that was our feelings on the lakes we chose. We really feel like nobody's coming in and gonna beat us on our home waters. I mean, but we pick lakes that we know are gonna be entertaining. Guys can't come and catch their PD, and we're okay with that.
Right.
We're all right with that. We want to keep it entertaining. We feel like you might catch 125, we'll catch 325s. You know what I mean? Kind of like that. So hopefully it works out that way.
Yeah, I think a big part of this is picking lakes that'll entertain everybody, not just the home team has a chance to showcase what we have down here.
Yeah. I mean, I get the strategy involved, but, the matchup where it's 32 to 20 at, with 15 minutes left, that ain't going to drive this league.
No, when you're picking lakes where the home teams are having a hard time catching a limit.
Yeah, that's it. But some teams got, that's a strategy they want to use. They don't have confidence in what they can do on their home water. That's fine. Everybody wants to do it the way they're going to do it.
That's it.
That's not how we're playing. Chris, how many out-of-state games you guys got? How many out-of-state road games?
We got one.
Where do you guys go for that one?
Clarks Hill. South Carolina.
South Carolina, okay.
Yeah.
And who are you guys taking on? Who's that?
I think it's the Southern Slayers, I think.
Is it okay? Southern Slayers? Okay.
I think so.
Chris, coming into this game, what were your feelings on it? I mean, did you guys think that? What was your feelings on coming into this game?
At first, I felt like it was like anybody's game,
right?
Because of how Tenor Rock can produce.
Right.
Going into it, you could pick a wrong lake on a day.
Oh yeah.
And you wouldn't even know.
Oh yeah.
But we were feeling good. I mean, I think we put up a good little fight for our first tournament of the season and our first tournament ever for the KFL.
You still got an hour and a half left. Left.
I mean,
Don't count it out just yet, man.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You got half left. So, I was just saying, just trying to get your mentality coming into the game. If what you guys were feeling, what the chatter was, what the team.
Right. Yeah. I mean, we can catch up limit in 30 minutes here, so I never know.
Oh yeah.
Exactly. But now that you're more than halfway through the first day, what do you think about the team aspect as opposed to individual in a tournament?
It's nice to like being able to talk to each other and know what's going on in different areas and try to pick apart a lake a lot faster, really, than doing it on your own. So, I mean, I like that concept of it. But it's also nerve-wracking trying to perform for your teammates.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you want to make sure that you're contributing as well as everybody.
Right.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're trying to beat us. You're trying to beat your teammates. I mean, you know what I mean? That's how it comes, man. But
I just have to get used to it. I like it so far, though.
Yeah, it's a nice little wrinkle on something that we've all been doing for years now, just to
Right.
make it more interesting.
yeah, we learned a lot from our first season. You know, I mean, we had a horrible road schedule. But we definitely learned a lot about team community and coming together as a group. Free fishing is everything.
Yeah.
You know, we made a little more time this year for that. You know, we know we're not just going to show up to lakes with our names and just bang fish out across the country. You have to actually put in the work. If you don't put in the work, it usually don't turn out too good for you. So,
Right.
Work even at home, even at your home, you gotta be on top of what's going on. You know that. Denise, who do we got going to next week? We're in Murray, correct?
Yes. We got Matt Kasparek.
Right.
We got Woodring. Right?
I believe we got Woodring, John Fox, and
Charlie.
Charlie, okay. Road Warrior. Charlie.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, we I mean, we definitely take this one, and then we got Road, we got Murray, and then Impala. Losing this for us wasn't enough. Out, and then at least take one of those two on the road. Oh, that's the hopes. And obviously, we want to take both of them, but.
Oh, yeah. Where did Woodring go? It looks like he's in the fog over there.
Wow. I'm glad I told Woodring, I'm glad I told you to go to that lake today. Woodring got it worse than everybody, it looks like.
He's been in it all day, it looks.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Woodring. I'm sorry. Oh, man. I'd like to send out a thank you to Feel Free Kayaks and Ray's Eyewear, man. Our team appreciates what they've done for us, and you know, great product. So definitely big thank you.
Oh yeah, they made this all happen for us this year.
You're good for great kayak. Great eyewear. Not going to break the bank, but definitely get a good product. Highly recommend. Jay, what's up? Oh, I got the leaderboard here. No more upgrades, huh?
Nah, I was just looking at that. I was going to try to put it up here, but I'm not as skilled as Randy to figure out how to do that yet.
You'll get it. I like that
Woodring looks
water.
like
I don't know what lake it's on. I think I have an idea. I don't want to say it. But,
who's that?
I like the water Sean Spears is on.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, I don't. I think I know the lake he's on.
I think I do.
Yeah.
Woodring looks like he's in a monsoon over there.
Got some walls coming.
They said it was going to be midday on that it started getting nastier up there.
Got to give Woodring props for taking the game. Notice. No pre or anything. Stepped up and fit. Not easy to do.
No, definitely not.
And he's just coming off that Okeechobee win, so we figured let him go, man. Let the kid eat.
Hey, he's hot. He's hot.
Kid's always hot. Honestly, kid's always hot.
Yeah. Yeah. He's not much younger than we are. Come on now. I think he is.
I think he is. I think he's in his 31, 32, maybe, Woodring.
He can't hear you through the rain and the wind. Looks like it's raining all over up there now.
I gotta tell you, it is warm and toasty at home here.
I got some wind here, but it finally stopped raining.
Yeah. I think what came for us is finally starting to reach.
Yeah.
You're gonna be hiding for a minute.
It's all good. Looks like Woodring's frozen. What do we got from Spears? Sean, can you hear us?
Yeah, you got me?
Yeah, gotcha. So what do you got going on over there? Anything?
It's been quiet. That bite shut down for me for sure. It was pretty good this morning. Right now I'm just dragging a speed worm, hoping to get a reaction bite.
Okay, what were you throwing earlier?
Frog.
Oh, okay,
Frog and
gotcha.
a soft jerk bait. I got a 22 on a soft jerk bait and everything else on a frog. I think I got 4 or 5. It's been slow for me.
What type of cover structure?
What's that?
What type of cover? What type of structure you fishing right now?
These stick ups. I'm over on Lake C. These right here by the ramp, all this wood that's sticking out of the water in about, I think it's about 7-8 feet of water.
Okay.
Well, I'm sitting in 4 right now. These sticks are more like 6 feet.
Right.
There's stuff busting. I've seen fish busting out here, and I go toss the top water in and nothing. So I don't know what's that.
There's a ton of shad in that lake.
There is, yeah.
And a lot
Definitely
of
a lot of bait. You said the bowfin?
Yeah, a lot of bowfins around that lake too.
Oh, have you seen? Is Sherman on that lake still or no?
Yeah, if you look right out in front of me, you can see Sherman up there. You should be able to see him. Hold on, let me turn my camera. It's kind of spun on me.
Yes, Sean. We'd like to look at Sherman for the rest of this time now. We don't want to look at
There you go. You can watch me and Sherman both.
Thank you, Mr. Spear. Oh, man.
Now you've had a great camera view all day.
Yeah, he's
was it
over
for
in
you
the area where I caught a big one. So
Yeah, Sherman kind of knows the area well.
yeah. I'm sure I fished a little bit out here yesterday. I actually fished 3 lakes out here and like 2 last weekend.
Excellent.
Just trying to find a spot.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I
It's hard
fished
to pick with
5
that
during
many
that.
lakes.
What's that?
I said it's hard to pick one out of that many.
Yeah, I did actually pretty decent at well, I wasn't setting the hook on anything last night, but I went to fish hook actually. Of all places, I got probably like 4 or 5 bites in about 45 minutes. I wanted to hit 3 lakes. I ended up hitting the first 2 for the most part.
Oh, okay. Like we asked Chris before, what do you think of this team format after fishing all those solo events?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Right. I mean, like what Chris is saying, I mean, it's nice to crosstalk, and it kind of speeds up the process of where to look for the fish specifically. Because I know we've both been out here last weekend, and we 3 of us have been pre-fishing last week, and I pre-fished yesterday. So that lake breakdown helps. I mean, it helped me get on some fish the last few days I've been out here. But yeah, I mean, it's a whole different. I try and think of it the same concept. Just try and catch my fish and carry my weight. Yeah, it's probably you're trying to pull your own weight too.
No, definitely.
And not let the team down, which is probably the more stressful part.
Yeah, I noticed when we were fishing some of the other lakes last year that when you're not familiar with the lake, until you get that first fish on the board, it's nerve-wracking.
Yeah, I mean, I swung and missed on the first 2 this morning. I was kind of stressing. And that first fish kind of broke the nerves when it was a 22. So
yeah, I saw that come across the board real early. I said, okay, somebody
and
settled
then,
in.
Yeah. It's like I said, it's just been slow. I don't know how Sherman's been doing, but I probably had
Seems
6.
like you. He had him earlier this morning, and then it kind of shut off.
Sean, what were your feelings coming into the game? How did you feel about how you guys were gonna do? Is it going the way you thought it would go, or?
I mean, I'd like to think we would have done a little bit better because we put in the work between a few of us and sharing that information because Chris couldn't make it out, but we gave him a lot of information. I thought we were going to do well, and I think we're doing well. It's tough coming to Tenor Rock, and
Oh yeah, it ain't over yet, man. You still got some time. It ain't over yet.
oh yeah, for sure. There's fish out here. Like I've
Oh, yeah.
found fish on every lake. It's a different Florida fishery for sure. And if you've only fished the shallow bowls, then you're coming in here and never fished deep water before, you can probably struggle a little bit. But I think we prepared well to be successful. But I think we're going to learn from, like you guys were talking, you got to pre-fish. Even if it's your home lake, you got to pre-fish because the fish around here change so much week to week.
And they get so much pressure that you don't realize who's fishing it when.
Yeah, in the 4 days they're open, I can only imagine how much pressure is out here on some of these lakes because they're fairly small. You can beat them up pretty quick in here.
Oh, definitely. Especially people follow all of us, follow you guys. They see what you guys are posting, what we're posting, and they just don't beat up these lakes.
Yeah, for sure. Of course, it's getting hot again as soon as it stops raining.
Looks like the sun's trying to poke out there by Chris.
Do they
All right,
spray
what do you
this
think
lake? Spray this lake out here, Lake C?
I know they have. I don't know when the last time they've sprayed it was.
Like I would drag stuff on bottom, but it comes back with that black muck, that black dead grass.
We heard that moved in about a week, 2 weeks ago in that lake.
Yeah, because I tried dragging like a 12-inch worm, but got tired of dealing with that dead grass.
Yeah, as soon as you hit the bottom, it just gets all mucked up.
Yeah. There's bait everywhere out here busting.
Yeah.
And Mark, hear us?
Yes, sir. I can hear you a little bit now. All right, my headset was having issues with it.
That's right. But how was your
call him, sir?
How was your pre?
Sorry, how was what?
How was your pre?
Mine was a little. I guess it was decent. I fished 2 lakes, and the first one was worked out better than the second one. And I didn't fish either today. Fished a different lake that I've never been to. So
beautiful.
How that goes.
Oh yeah.
Got to get myself. I mean, I've got a small fish, got one on the board, but it's been really tough. Much fish over here. It's back on.
Got about an hour and 10 minutes left.
What do we got? Copperheads at 198.5 and the South Krakens at 136 a quarter. And I think that's on 8 fish.
Do they still have 8?
I believe that's. We've got nice, nice upgrades there.
Yeah, they still have 8 fish. So.
Yeah. Still got those spots open. That's a lot if they put up those 2. Now,
Our smallest is an 18 to upgrade. There we go. It was Mark making all that noise.
I think right now we're at this will be our second highest total, I believe, we've put up so far in the KFL.
No, okay.
I believe.
Yeah. Last year's at Bellsmere was our biggest, right?
Yeah, we had I believe 10. Totals. Got room to improve.
Yeah. It's been a tough fight today with this weather. Looks like 1 second.
Sean Spears, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
All right. How did you guys choose your starting lineup? What was how did you guys go about doing it?
We had our team meetup, and we sat down one of the evenings, and we cross-talked kind of strengths and really availability, because also involved in that, just because we all for the most part work So that's kind of how we sat it down, and we talked about it over the weekend, and then we refined it a couple times about spots due to weather conflicts or just rotating out anglers for upcoming tournaments. So that's kind of how I did it. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because there's some of those lakes up there. Like I have huge amounts of confidence on Toho and even A1 specifically. And so I feel really confident going to those two lakes. And that's kind of how I expressed my opinion.
Right. Yeah.
All right.
We got to last game of the season on A1. That should be a humdinger, man.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be I don't know. I think we'll both end up over 200 inches.
Yeah, that should be a great one. I know I'm very familiar with it. I know Matt Barrett's very familiar with it. You know, we got guys that can put up numbers on A1, and I know you guys do too. So it should be a fun one, man.
Yeah, I'll call that my home lake because I'm only that's one between Okeechobee, because I live down in Miami, so between Okeechobee and A1, that's where I fish predominantly on the weekend.
Where do you live?
Down south of Miami in Homestead. I work up in Miami.
Wow, all the way down there. Wow.
Yeah, it was a little bit of drive up here for me.
Oh yeah. And, I'm out towards. I'm west of Stewart. I'm out in Indiantown. I'm not too far from Okeechobee now. And back where Mark's from, where Mark's. But we're not 3 hours away from Rocket.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Lost power at the house for a minute. Anything good?
I didn't know all the way down in Homestead.
What was that?
Sean Spears down in Homestead.
Oh wow.
Yeah, got a mission up, but A1 is pretty much his home lake. You know.
Oh, okay.
Good on A1. I was saying that's the last game of the A1. Be a hell of a match.
Yeah.
I think we both agree we'll probably be over 200 on that one.
Yeah,
Oh,
you can consistently go in that place and pull. I think everybody should walk out of there with at least like 3 or 4 20+ fish on board, in my opinion.
Yeah, all could be. Yep.
Because that place has a little bit of deep water, a lot of shallow water, loaded with hydrilla, hyacinth, reeds. So everything looks good. I just got nailed.
Yeah, that's one fisher I haven't made it to yet.
I'm out of here seeing if there's a massive school of shad underneath me.
Well, we got an hour and 6 minutes remaining in this game. You guys still got 2 spots to fill, and if you can get a couple of big bites from one of you 4, could change the game. Not out of it. Not out of it. Not on Tenor Rock. That's for sure, man.
I agree with that.
Yeah, you definitely not out of it. And that's the thing with 4 anglers out there, things can change fast. I mean, you know,
One bite apiece.
That's it. One bite apiece, and all of a sudden things totally change.
Real quick.
One guy gets hot, another guy gets hot. That's it. All of a sudden it's a full changeover. So keep plugging away. Okay, we got some score updates on some of those other games. Is that easy thing for you to look at?
Give me 2 seconds. I can pull it up. What do we got going on?
Some of those games are coming to an end. 1 o'clock.
Yeah, 1 o'clock. They're over.
That Motor City. I'd like to know that Motor City and the Washington.
Where are we? Okay. All right. We have the Massachusetts Maulers versus Maniacs. Maulers are up 148.5 to 29.25.
Wow.
Granite State
Maulers,
Stick.
Maulers, you say? Maulers?
Yeah, Maulers are
defending champs.
and they're in Maine, I think.
Wow. Well, what's time? About 20 minutes?
We'll leave it at that. We have the Granite State Sticks ahead of the Rhode Island Rebels, 162.76 to 147.
I think I just got breaking news from John Fuchs. Did he just upload another giant?
For 23.5, a giant.
He got another 23.5?
That's what he just said.
Yeah, I think he's single-handedly at the most for his best 5. I think he's breaking KFL records today.
We got the New England Empire trailing Connecticut 145 to 29.75. The Pennsylvania Bronzebacks ahead of the Delaware Doom 156.5 to 98.5. Most City Ambassadors and Warhawks hasn't changed, 169.25 to 160.25. Tennessee Shiners are ahead of the Knights by 181 to 144.
Close.
Ours hasn't updated yet. The Alabama Hammers are ahead of the Target Lunkers, 161.75 to 100.5. We have the Carolina Casters ahead of the Norfolk Privateers, 177.5 to 126. The Palmetto Punisher are ahead of the Southern Slayers, 162 to 125.75. And the Bandits are ahead of the Hurricane, 56.5 to 49.
What's top players looking like?
The overall, you have John Fox at 168.75.
Wow.
Corey Dreyer at 142.25.
Excellent.
Then Sherman Bishop at 135.5.
Excellent.
Then Josh Stewart at 117. Then we have number 5 is Francis. I can't pronounce his last name. 108.75. Greg Nosar at number 6 is 96.5. Number 7 is Eric Siddiqui at 96. Jeremy Baker at 94.25 is 8. 9 is Greg Pranowski, 88.75. And rounding out the top 10 is Jake. I can't pronounce it at 88.75.
Okay. Yes. Man.
Yeah, some nice fish caught here.
Today right now is Brown. I heard he caught a 24.50.
What was that?
I believe Robert Brown caught a 24.50. today.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me go check him out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Robert Brown put up a 24 and a half.
Where is their game? Privateers, 24 and a quarter.
24 and a quarter. Okay.
24 and a quarter.
Wow.
I don't know how to put it up on the screen, or I would, but
Giant.
big fish.
Hell of a fish.
Get it in. John
believe-
still hasn't uploaded that fish.
I believe the Copperheads just went over 200 inches with that upgrade.
What was that? 23 and what?
23.50. So that'll put us over the 200 mark.
That should put us at about 203, 204.
Yep. And there's still an hour left, so.
Oh, in that place, anything could happen. John's got that place figured out.
Oh, yeah.
So how are you feeling about Eufaula?
I'm definitely happy that I got to look at it. I definitely happy I could see it. I feel confident going into it now. I mean, I found areas with some fish, and like I said, I watched a lot of the guys who did well. I kind of know where they were fishing, so I'm gonna do a little bit of that, mix with what I found, and I think we're gonna do well there. We're gonna pre-fish for another 3-4 days too before it, so definitely feeling good about it.
Yeah, I think you guys are going to be able to figure something out there.
Yeah, I like the chances there. I really do. I hear it's fishing real tough right now, so I even think I'm going to have a hard time putting together a big bag. So just find 10 fish. I think we'll be in it. It'll be close. Got to find 10.
Yeah. Thank you.
I think Murray's going to be a little tough for us. We're getting some free fishing on too.
Yeah. Murray's.
You gotta chase those herring schools on Murray.
Yeah, we heard a lot of things about Murray. It's.
Yeah, I lived in Columbia, South Carolina for a while, so got a little bit of experience on Murray.
All right. I might accidentally message you in the middle of the week.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what we could do up there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, home field advantage in this is that's another thing that's huge. If just getting into the playoffs is great, but if you can get home field advantage, and then that's a pretty good shot at the especially for us. I mean, there's some teams that they don't have. We have. I mean, we're just at home where we're almost, like I said, we're almost unbeatable at home. I mean, that's our feelings on it. We've shown it so far. We're tough to beat at home, so. If we could get home field advantage, it's huge for us. You think about a lot, but it's big.
Like you say, with the travel, just to get out of the state to go pre-fish, you're looking at a 5 to 7 hour trip for any of us.
Oh yeah.
Most of these teams don't have to face, and it's huge.
Yeah. Yeah, I think our closest road game last year, like 13 hours away, 14 hours away, one way. I mean, 13 hours, I think. Well, what was Neely? Neely Henry might have been like 10
I was going to say, I thought Neely was like 10 hours.
Yeah, it might have been 10. And that was actually the best we did. And we didn't even pre-fish Neely. We just showed up and did well. We did well on Neely. We almost stole that one, but Colin McGowan put on a show. as he usually does. And,
Wrong one. Yeah, that's more like it.
Copperheads at 204 1/4. The South Kraken's 136 1/4.
Yes, sir.
Big numbers, man. Being put up by the boys today.
Yeah.
Jay, what game on the schedule are you looking forward to, Mo? What upcoming game for the Copperheads are you looking forward to?
The one I'm looking forward to, I don't know. I'm very interested in our game at A1 against this team. Well, since I heard about that one, I thought that was going to be a great one to watch.
Oh, yeah.
And the one on Okeechobee, just because that could be very either way. It could be a phenomenal game, or it could be such a tough fishery, like you know.
Yep.
That one's going to take a lot of preparation to do.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's definitely a bass boat fishery, Okeechobee. Not saying you can't do well out of kayaks, but, I mean, it is the bass boat lake. You know, but the right preparation, knowing the lake, it definitely helps. And I believe the team we're facing on, they've got some. Who we're facing? Who the Coosa Kingfishers?
Yeah.
They got Daniel Perry. Two of those guys got experience on Okeechobee, so that's it's gonna be a good matchup. I'm definitely looking forward to that one.
Yeah, I think that one's going to be fun, just because.
Yeah.
That's not any of our honey holes or monster fisheries.
Right.
But yeah, then again, like I said, that one at A1, two teams that know it very well, that could be a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, it should be a good one. I think I'm looking forward to getting back to Eufaula, man. I really am. Looking forward to get back to Eufaula, and as a team, see how we all do. I think we can steal that one. I think we can steal that game. That's definitely one I think we got a shot to take. So,
I think we got the right people going to that.
Yeah, definitely put a good crew together for that one, and feel good about it.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna be a fun one to watch too. Because if you guys can figure it out, which I think you guys will.
3-4 days of pre-fishing. I think Danny Gann's gonna get 4 days. Sherman might get 4 days. Me and Starley, we're gonna get 3 days. Definitely no excuse. Game day. We should have. If we don't have it figured out by then, shame on us.
Exactly. We got Mark back here.
Have we heard from Chris Clutter?
Not in a while. Not since he left the broadcast.
Mark, what are you doing out there? What are you throwing?
Looking for a big bite at this point. I'm throwing a frog and just trying some water I haven't really covered yet.
Right.
Seen anyone throwing a frog today, so.
You want to tell us what lake you're on or no?
I am on the same lake as John.
Okay. Okay. You see John or no?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He didn't make that sound like it was a good thing.
Sounds like Mark's putting some waypoints. Sounds like Mark's putting in some waypoints over there, screenshotting some things.
Got a bite.
Sean,
Again.
I mean, you can straight across it.
Looks like Sean Spears got a big one on, man.
Nope, catfish.
Oh,
catfish.
Wow.
Yeah.
Got catfish. Sounds like a
That
Friday,
would happen to you.
Friday night.
Had me jacked up there for a second.
It looked good, man. The rod was open. Mark, are you and John the only guys on the lake, or you got a couple other guys with you?
No, it's just us two. It's a three-person lake.
You want to put them on the board?
Go for it.
You're good. Get that slimy thing out of here.
Oh, he nailed it hard, too.
It looked good from here.
That $500 extra check, bonus check, with possible MVP and the team win. There he is now.
Mr. John.
What's going on, John?
How are you?
You done catching those 23s, or?
He said he wanted 2 more.
I think he's on pace for a KFO record day today, honestly.
45 minutes left.
Five
The
fish,
service has been real in and out today.
He just unfroze. I think he's hooked up with another one.
I was going to say, is he setting the hook or is it?
I unfroze. That's definitely a leading hook fit there.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
I don't know. I see Mark moving now. Is he going over there to play bunker boats?
I know. John, what are you at for your best 5 right now?
I think he's all frozen.
Yeah, he came out for a second.
He's trying again.
John, you hear us?
guys hear me?
We got you now. You keep going out. John, you first?
Yeah, I'm on a bad side of the lake.
Okay. Hey, what are you at for your best 5 right now?
My F5 probably 104, 103, maybe in that area.
That's a hell of a day, man. You're having a definitely an MVP day.
I thought he was the trash can guy.
Yeah, he was the up for the trash can award.
Yeah.
That's right. Hey, John, I hear it, Murray. You're up for the trash can. Hey, let's tell John for Murray he's for the trash can award next weekend.
I think so.
I think we're gonna run with this.
If this is how he responds, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Got my phone number.
We got it.
Yeah, when you have these days in the KFL or a tournament, yeah, this is why you do it.
Yep.
I mean, these are the days. This is why you do it. Step up when you're needed most. It's pretty cool.
John comes in this time. Two. Got about 40 minutes left.
Hey, what's our smallest fish on the board?
Smallest fish we got right now is 18 and a quarter.
Okay.
And the Kraken are still stuck at 8 fish.
Danny Yan just said his pedals broke.
Yeah, I just saw that come through. Get a motor. Yep. Can't hear you.
You're not getting a mustache, are you? No.
It's definitely been a good broadcast today, though. Plenty of you guys on all day. Good views.
Yeah, the view's been great.
I mean, don't do it right this second, but I know. Like, whenever you brush your teeth, take a face wipe.
We just get they got to a little back more and a little back more level with them, so we can do them as well.
Yeah.
It's tough though on the water because if you figure out how to get them to not move on you.
Exactly.
Brundle used that paracord.
Okay.
Jay, I'm gonna get off. I'll leave you the last minutes, all right?
Sounds good. Sounds good.
All right, man.
Good talking to you, bud.
Be good.
All right, guys, this last half hour, I'm going to let you guys kind of just show what you're doing, not try to bother you too much. Let you try to fill that limit and maybe make an upgrade or two. What's up, John? You got us now?
Yeah. Well, I had a hell of a day, huh?
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
I broke my single day record.
Not a bad day to do that.
Nope.
You said you wanted 323s by the end of the day. You got one more in you think?
If they stage up here on this hydrilla, I will.
So did the two of you guys have the lake all to yourself all day?
Do what?
Did you two have the lake to yourself all day, or did you have other people on there with you?
Now we had Grizzly was here. He made a couple rounds. He left. I got one of the Krakens behind me. He's been watching me all day. He's even come to this spot trying to let it cool off. He keeps sneaking on in there. Which I don't mind.
I think we got him on live with us right now.
I think Thomas just put in here.
I haven't seen him in a little while on here.
No, I think he put in here a butterfly.
Oh, okay.
What color kayak does he have? You remember?
I think it's like a dark green. Yeah, like a dark green color.
Well, I think a gator just bit my rattle trap.
I was gonna say, so you got something there that looks good.
Definitely not a bass.
What?
Oh, it's a big ass turtle. How'd you get hooked on my rattle trap, dude? I think he bit it. Yeah.
Takes a little bit of everything over there.
I don't know how I'm gonna get this dude off.
like the donkey struck first on the Kusa.
Huh?
Looks like the donkey struck first against Kusa.
When we faced them, they didn't start racking up numbers until a little bit later in the evening.
Oh, okay. So you're looking forward to next week in Murray?
Huh?
Putting the hat on the phone?
Yep. Hey, it worked.
Hey, there you go.
Jason Starley, I got you, buddy. Mr. Inventu.
Yeah.
We got 20 minutes.
Yeah, 20 minutes left. 15 minutes left.
Oh,
10 minutes to go. 10 minutes to go. You're the last man standing on the broadcast.
oh, am I? Everybody drop off?
Yeah, everybody else jumped off. So we
I just got
all saw what you just
smashed.
did.
What's that?
I said we all saw what just happened.
Yeah.
And I don't think that was a turtle.
No, definitely was not. Scared me a bit too. My drag slipped. As soon as I set the hook, it slipped.
Ooh.
Well, of course, the bite may turn on as soon as the day is ending.
That place is notorious for a late day bite.
Yeah. Damn.
call it a wrap. 10 minutes to go. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Now have a good night.